Welcome to the Madison School District 162 2021 Commencement Exercise. It is my pleasure to introduce DeAndre Colbert, who will lead us in reciting the Pledge of Allegiance.
As we look back over the last year, we have met challenge after challenge, head on, but not without the help of our American heroes. Doctors, nurses, first responders, and of course, our teachers. With that in mind, please stand with me as we pledge allegiance to our flag. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you. Please be seated.
For spacious skies, for amber winds on the grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fronted
Greetings, parents, family members, friends, administration, and graduates. I am Ms. Calvin, the very proud principal of O.W. Huth Middle School. I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate this very special class of graduates who, after today, are officially high school freshmen. In October of 1967, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. spoke to a group of young people at Barrett Junior High School in Philadelphia. Many of those students would soon be headed to high school, just like all of you. I have always admired Dr. King's messages because they're timeless, which means his words are just as relevant and powerful today as they were over 50 years ago. In his address to those junior high school students, Dr. King posed the question, "What is your life's blueprint?" He explained that every strong, well-constructed building began with a blueprint that was used as a guide during construction. He then went on to tell the students that they also need a blueprint for their lives. Dr. King suggested that the students consider including 3 fundamental principles when drawing up their own life's blueprint. And I would ask that you consider the same. Dr. King said to have a deep belief in your own dignity, your own worth, and your own somebodyness. I would encourage you to always be true to yourself and to recognize that you are important because of who you are. He also encouraged the students to have a deep commitment to the eternal principles of beauty, love, and justice. Dr. King said that no matter how young you are, you have a responsibility to make life better for everybody. So as you enter high school, I encourage you to be the person that shares a friendly smile, says a kind word, or offers assistance to someone in need. I would like to share one final principle from Dr. King's message to those young people. He said, you must have as a basic principle the determination to achieve excellence in your various fields of endeavor. I just love that, the determination to achieve excellence. Determination is not something your parents, your teachers, or even your principal can force you to have. Determination comes from within. It comes from an intrinsic motivation to do something because you believe it matters. Achieving excellence was the second part of Dr. King's statement. Excellence is absolutely achievable. For the past several years, the District 162 motto has been, excellence is our expectation. And I have said during my morning announcements for the past several years that each day is another step in our journey to excellence. We continually plant the seed of excellence in our staff and students because we know without a doubt, excellence can be accomplished. Elementary school laid the foundation for you to be successful and excellent in high school. You can think critically, analyze texts, solve multi-step algebraic equations, and apply the scientific method, just to name a few of the skills you've developed over the years. You have also demonstrated that the class of 2021 is tough. You have overcome the many challenges this school year presented as a result of the global pandemic. You are more than ready for high school. So my hope for the class of 2021, as you enter this next chapter of your life and begin to create your own life's blueprint, is that you develop the determination to achieve excellence in everything you set out to do. Dr. King also had another famous speech called I Have a Dream, where he spoke of having a huge dream. So I say to you, the class of 2021, dream big, and congratulations to you all.
Greetings to Madison School District 162 Board of Education, Dr. Davis, administrators, community supporters, family members, but most of all, the graduating class of 2021. I am Dr. Shernita Mays, the proud principal of Illinois School. We are so proud of you and your accomplishments today. I want you to think of yourself as traveling on an exciting journey. You began on this journey at the direction of your parents because you were too young to plan for this journey. But your parents knew that this journey was important for your entire family. On the journey, there were many stops prior to getting to your destination. The stops were refueling stations to fill the tank with gas, buy snacks, use the restroom, stretch your bodies, and while in the car, you took a nap or played games, or maybe like me, you sang songs. But you talked about how great it would be when you finally reached your destination. Now, I want you to think of that exciting trip as your educational journey. It is a trip of a lifetime. Your parents planned for this journey, as well as your teachers from kindergarten through 8th grade. They have all given you the fuel to get to the next rest stop. You have enjoyed this part of the journey. In fact, you might want to stop here because as you look around today, you don't want to leave your friends, the comforts of the middle school experience, where your teachers know your name, what you like, they simply know you. You might be anxious or a little afraid, and you find yourself thinking daily of the future. But let me tell you, high school is full of amazing opportunities. When you walk through the doors as a freshman, I challenge you to stand tall. Know that you are prepared and get ready for the next part of this educational journey. Just as middle school offered you great new opportunities and experiences, just think of what high school will bring. Matheson School District 162 believes in you. You have the right stuff. The most important is perseverance. How do I know? I know because you came through an unprecedented year of learning. You know how to overcome struggles, and you have faced a struggle this year like none other. So as you begin to dream of your next 4 years, I want you to dream big. Your dreams, they might scare you, but remember this: the first woman president of Liberia, West Africa, made a statement, her mantra to live by. If you dream and your dreams don't scare you, they are not big enough. The moral of this quote is, if you accomplish your dreams without effort or planning or studying, then why dream? So dream big. Dream as Kamala Harris dreamed as a little girl. Dream as Colin Kaepernick before he even touched a football. Dream as Chadwick Boseman when Black Panther was not even thought of as a Marvel comic hero. Dream as Simone Biles, who became the world's greatest gymnast. Dream as Armanda Gorman, who felt words come together in rhythmic voice. So, to you, the Matheson graduating middle school class of 2021, to you, the high school graduating class of 2025, and to you, yes, the college graduating class of 2029, the journey continues. Go and dream big. The world is yours, and today is just another stop on the journey that commenced over 8 years ago and will travel with you to the end of your accomplished dreams. Go forth, be great, and dream big.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Calvin and Dr. Mays. But parents, students, what a wonderful day. I know you might be thinking outside it's a little overcast and there's rain, but you know what? Inside, the sun is shining. Inside, we have total control of our environment. Inside, what we're going to do is to create a beautiful, beautiful graduation as our gift to the class of 2021. So I don't mind that there's a little inclement weather outside. It just helps us more to concentrate on the reason that we're here, and that is the class of 2021. We give them a round of applause. But what I would like to do first is to begin with a tribute to our parents. You've done everything that you can to help your children, our students along the way. You've given them guidance, you've given them support, you've given them wise counsel. We feel the influence of your presence each and every day, and I'm always grateful. But what we thought is it would be wonderful to begin our day with a tribute to you. So at this point, I'd like to dedicate this song, You Raise Me Up, to our parents, to our grandparents, to our guardians, to everyone that is responsible for bringing our young people here today, bringing them and making sure that they're prepared, and giving us an opportunity to give them a send-off as they go on to college. And so I welcome Mrs. Elizabeth Norman, who is Director of Choral Music here in the district. She has a beautiful voice, but I'll let you hear that for yourself. She comes to us from Chicago State University, but I think her work, her voice, her training will speak for itself. But coming from the other side is someone that is new to us. And one of our dreams over the years has been to create an orchestra. But in order to do that, you need someone who has expertise in string instruments. I'm not sure that Mrs. Edith Yoakley has time for us. Maybe she does. But she has had time to do, oh my goodness, 40 graduations, because that's how many we've had. And so I'm very grateful to her, but I want you to hear what she's able to do with a violin and how she makes it sing and just the mood that she's going to create in this room. But there's a young man, his name is Stephen Ford. 2 years ago, I gave him his diploma. I've watched him grow and mature over the years, and he has an unbelievable voice. But once again, words cannot describe what you're going to hear, but I will know by your feeling, and you will know as the music transforms you. And so I welcome at this time Mrs. Norman, Mrs. Yoakley, and of course our Stephen. Good morning.
When I walk out and oh, my soul is cloudy, if troubles come and my heart is in need, then I am still in wait here in the silence until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be.
parents, if you did not feel that, I don't know what to say, but I felt it in my heart and in my soul. And could we give them another round of applause, please? But today, the entire 162 family gathers to celebrate the accomplishments of our students and to wish them well as they move into the next phase of their education called high school. I bring you congratulations on behalf of myself, the Madison 162 Board of Education, our administrators, and of course, our principals. From the Arcadia doctor, and she just received her doctorate, so I'm very proud of that, Dr. Stephanie Healy. From the Madison, Greg Hulsman. The Indiana, William Howard. The Sauk, Dr. Richard Morgan. The Richton Square, Mrs. Parham. And of course, here with us today, Dr. Shanita Mays and Mrs. Brenda Calvin. There are many reasons why the quality of education in this district has improved so dramatically over the last decade. But by far, the greatest explanation is simply our teachers. Our classroom leaders, all of them are passionate and committed about education and shaping young minds. They have excelled at one of life's most important tasks, educating children. But on March 16th, 2020, actually at exactly 2:30 p.m., we heard something that we've never heard before. And that is our governor said in an executive order that all schools, public and private, would be closed until further notice. In my mind, based on my history, this has never happened, but I thought, and we discussed it, we anticipated a month, perhaps 2 months. Parents, students, it's been a year and a half. It's been a year and a half. But I am ever so proud of our teachers. Immediately, as soon as they heard the announcement, they began to engage through Zoom and Google Classroom and videos and emails and phone calls. For a while, we even had big yellow buses delivering packets to the homes as we tried to keep this connection, this synergistic relationship between teachers and students. But this was truly unknown to us. Normally at a graduation, we invite all of our teachers, and there are 490 educators in Madison 162. Could we give them a rousing round of applause? I also want to thank them for being courageous. I'm not sure that you're aware, but our teachers taught from within our schools, within our classrooms, and you know that the environment is very different now than it was a year ago. There was a sense of dread. No one knew where this thing called COVID was going. And when I called them back to school on August 26th, I felt the hesitancy, I felt the insecurity, I felt the concerns about safety, to be very honest. But you know what? They came anyway. They came anyway. And so we have never closed. Our district office has been open since March 16th because we stand as a symbol, all schools do, of the community, and we have to be a safe haven for children, and so we really never closed. But our teachers were home and they came back to us. I believe that any challenge is an opportunity for leadership and for creativity, and it's also an opportunity for courage. And that's what our teachers had as they came back, as they evolved, because we do consider ourselves to be a very strong district, but with face-to-face instruction, with interaction with our students, with interaction with you, our parents, and suddenly they were isolated and alone with a computer. I always like to listen to what children say, and at our spelling bee practice, one of the little 7-year-olds, actually from the Arcadia, said, "May I speak to my mommy?" And I said, "You can always speak to mommies. Let me go and get her." And we brought her back, and she said, "Mommy, there's the teacher in the box." And you know what? After a year of this, the Zoom, Google, or whatever, this little child looked at her teacher here in January, and she had never seen her in person. And to her, she was the person in the box, and she told her mother, "She's my teacher. I want to go back to school." And so I remember that, and it was a weight on my heart, because schools are a lot of things to our children, to you as a community, but in many ways we're a lifeline, and we're certainly a lifeline to the future. But today I don't feel that way. I've told you by way of my robocalls and videos that we were coming up the rough side of the mountain. We've come up. We're no longer coming up the mountain. We're at the top. We're looking down at this beautiful stream, and you have to cross the stream to get to the other side. But what I know is waiting for us on the other side are children. So all of us are looking forward to this big, grand reopening that we're going to have, because the schools are opening and we're coming up. I had faith in our country, and it was a little confusing at first. Where were we going in terms of attacking this thing? Because always before in my history, there's been a solution. But finally, I think that with the vaccine, with social distancing, with masking, we can safely interact and exist. But for the children to be waiting on the other side of the lake for us educators, I think is the most magnificent thing that I can ever think of. But today, we honor the 8th grade graduates from Madison School District 162, the class of 2021. 272 students will be awarded diplomas over the course of the next 10 days. And true excellence is what I think about when I think of this class. I know that excellence is a reflection not only of intelligence, but consistency and hard work and diligence. But you know, in many ways, excellence may also be just as much a reflection of character as of ability. But this graduating class is unique. And I didn't know what was going to happen. I've been monitoring the class of 2021. It's been a year and a half. What were you thinking? And I don't think it was clear to us as educators what you were thinking, probably till December or January, and I felt parents perhaps interceding, or I felt your strength, your courage as students, when you seemed to be saying to us, I deserve to graduate, I know what I need to graduate, I'm going to move forward. And I felt this intensity permeate the district as you became resolute, as you became self-determined, and you realized that this might have been a small mountain in the journey, but it really wasn't anything that we couldn't overcome. And so you deserve to be here today, and we were resolute in deciding to do a formal graduation for you, simply because sometimes you need something tangible, something that you can hold on to. But parents, what I think everyone needs, the whole community, we need to create memories. And that's what we intend to do today. That when you look back on 2021 and you look back on this experience, we're not going to think about what happened in terms of the pandemic. We'll put that out of our minds. What we want to concentrate on is what happened in the end. What was our response? What did we learn? And what we learned, I believe, is that we're a stronger community than we ever thought we were. We learned that we can fight our way through anything, but we learned also that if we stand with our children, your students, look what we can accomplish. Look what we can accomplish. But I want to share with you some information about this class. As I monitored them, I saw a group of students, 15 of them, that for 5 years, they never wavered. And as I stand here today, there are 15 students in the class of 2021 that have a weighted grade point average of 4.67. Can we give them a round of applause? I'm ever so proud of them, and today we're going to welcome a speaker, and he's an educator as I am, and he may want to comment on, I don't know, on the effects of a grade point average as you move forward. But I do want to say one thing about the 4.67. Do you know everyone, as you sit here today, has a 4.0? You go into high school with a clean slate. If you want to maintain the 4.0 or above, the world is yours, because that's where you are. But in addition to these 15 students, there were another 9 students that had straight A's for the past 3 years. And there are salutatorians. 4.0 is to be valued, and can we give them also a round of applause? But I have to look at the totality. We always know that in society, in our world, there are those that rise to the top, but what happens to the group as a whole? Do you know that 99 students in the class of 2021 are 3.0 and above? 99 students, that's huge. So I look at it, this magnificent venture, this battle we fought and won, as a reflection of the strength of the community. And some of our students started at the Arcadia and the Madison and the Illinois, but the journey brought you here today for a celebration of the class of 2021 and really an acknowledgement of everything that you've accomplished. But we're going to recognize our valedictorians with something that possibly is unique to us as educators, and that is a golden apple. A golden apple represents to us the synergistic relationship between a teacher and a student, but it also indicates academic excellence. And last night in my reading, because I always try to make sure that I read something worthwhile, not just mysteries before I go to sleep at night, I saw a quote by Aristotle, and I want to share that with you. And it talks about the concept of excellence. And Aristotle said, excellence is never an accident. It's never an accident. It's always the result of high intention, sincere effort, and intelligent execution. And I thought Aristotle said it so much better than I could have. That's what each of our 272 students have done over the course of time. They've been intentional, they've been sincere, they've been courageous, but you know what? They're intelligent young people. At another graduation with our high school, I shared with a group of older young people last week. They're all excited about going away from home, as you're excited about high school. But I told them the same thing that I tell you, that they were not accepted at these colleges because of the kindness. And they are kind people because we teach kindness. They really were not accepted because of love, because who loves them other than us? Who knows them? But they were accepted at Harvard and Yale and Stanford and USC and all of the colleges they were accepted at, because what those colleges did was look at who they were academically. They looked at their SAT scores, their ACT scores, their grade point averages, and then they looked at the written message. And one of the things I want to encourage you to do, I evaluate myself every night because I journal. And in my journaling, and you should think about that, because 4 years from now, perhaps 3 years, our speaker may comment on that, you're going to have to tell someone in your own words who you are, a description. And so this is something I've done maybe for 30 years or so, looking at each day, evaluating each day, and writing down my feelings and comments. And so I know that you're excellent writers, but I recently reread an essay by one of our older students, and I think he might have been accepted to one of the best colleges in our nation because he wrote about how it feels to be a minority within a minority group. how it feels to be a minority within a minority grouping. And I thought, okay, if I'm sitting there and I'm a college counselor, I'm thinking about this child, and I'm thinking about this child who certainly qualifies academically, but sometimes you need a little bit more. The college has to feel your intent, because colleges are looking at a couple of things, my dears, and that is not only whether or not they should accept you, but whether or not they believe that you can persist and graduate. But they're also looking at the fact that they want all of their alumni to be able to give something back positively to the university. One of the students that was sitting with me last week on the stage is going to the University of Chicago. And your parents know, if you do not, the number of Nobel Prize winners that are at the University of Chicago. So perhaps as they accept some of our students, they're anticipating, are there those kinds of students coming in that are going to give greater pride and notoriety to the University of College? So these are strategic decisions that the colleges have made. But once again, you're sitting on a 4.0. Once again, you could decide that you're going to journal every day. Once again, your parents could sit down this summer and talk about the dream parents. What is it that you want to happen in the next 4 years? What do you see your children doing? Where do you want them to go to school? And you know, all of these are joint decisions. But today, I'd like to ask Mrs. Calvin if she will introduce me to the valedictorian who sits here today. It would be my pleasure to give a golden apple on behalf of Madison 162. And parents, if you ever invite me to your home, and I do accept invitations to come to homes, and every once in a while someone invites me to dinner, I'm hoping that I'll see the golden apple there. I'm hoping that you will treasure this as we do, as we make these presentations, because a golden apple indicates that something very wonderful has happened between a teacher and a student, and the result is as near perfection as we can get. Mrs. Calvin, good morning again.
Thank you, Dr. Davis. Earning straight A's is an amazing accomplishment in any school year. However, we all know that this year was not just any year. Today, our valedictorians and salutatorians will receive commemorative golden and crystal apples. Our hope is that the golden and crystal apples serve as reminders of your amazing accomplishments this year, as well as a reminder to continue to strive for excellence in all that you set out to do. Please join me in welcoming our valedictorians and salutatorians for the class of 2021.
Hello, fellow graduates. My name is Azaria Aguiloye. Here before you today, we stand for our last goodbyes to look back on memories we shared this past school year and look forward to memories we will make this following school year. During my time at Old W. Hoof Middle School, I participated in NJHS. This global pandemic didn't make it easy for us. With that being said, this school year, I managed to stay on top of my game by maintaining a 4.0 GPA. While transitioning into high school, I hope to broaden my horizons and step out my comfort zone. I'm looking forward to joining speech, dance, and volleyball. I can truly say I wouldn't be giving this speech without criticism from my mentors. You all have taught me how to beat the odds. I was looked at as a student who talked too much and never listened. I learned how to excel in school with that weakness, and despite setbacks, I did it. I am filled with excitement for this next chapter in my life. Life is what we make it, and I encourage you all to live it to the fullest. Nothing is too far from reach. Thank you and congratulations, class of 2021.
My name is Mafoluwake Arugandade. I'm involved in learning new languages and cultures, meeting new friends from different nationalities and different backgrounds to actively learn about their culture and language. I aspire to improve my personal skills. I would like to work on my foundation for college towards my career in life. I want to be a valedictorian even in high school, and I wish to belong to the National Honor Society. I aspire to gain admission in an Ivy League or historical Black college such as Spelman, Howard University, Xavier University of Louisiana, Florida A&M, just to mention a few. During my years of study, I want to find an internship in college to gain experience and have a feel of how things work in real life. Remote learning made it really difficult to pay attention and learn, but I would encourage all of us to keep up the hard work, to stay focused, to start challenging ourselves by working harder. We can be whatever we want to be in life. There is no limit to what we can achieve, through hardships to the stars.
Hello, my name is Kennedy Beatty, and I'm blessed to receive this honor of being the class of 2021 valedictorian. During my time at O.W. Hoof Middle School, I was a part of the band, volleyball, track and field team, and science fair. Outside of school, I love to cook, create decals, and play tennis. With high school being the next step in my journey, I plan to continue obtaining straight A's with a high GPA throughout my 4 years, along with earning college credits. I would like to join the tennis team, be a member of the National Honor Society, meet new friends, and step outside my comfort zone and join the drama club. I intend to study cognitive psychology at Florida A&M University, where I will pursue a career in that field. I will also become a successful real estate broker. Despite COVID-19 keeping schools closed, friends and families apart from one another, I am grateful to achieve this position. Most importantly, I want to thank God, my mom and dad, because I wouldn't be here without them. I would like to give a special thanks to Mrs. Matthews, Mrs. Ware, and Mrs. Davis as well. Thank you, and congratulations to my fellow 2021 graduates. I'm proud that each and every one of us made this year out strong. Best wishes as you continue to the next chapter in your life.
Hello, I want to welcome families, teachers, guests, and my fellow graduates. I'm Kelly Barksdale. As this chapter comes to an end, I want you to know, even though it seems like a goodbye, it's just a chance for another beginning. The time I spent at Hoof, I participated in 7th grade volleyball, as well as being a member of the National Junior Honor Society. Outside of school, I'm a cheerleader with a community team. I've been cheerleading since kindergarten. With half of last year being canceled from COVID-19, as well as 8th grade activities, I'm still proud to say we have finally finished middle school. I know it was long and hard, but we did it. So I want to thank my parents, teachers, staff, and my friends for remaining persistent. Without them, I wouldn't be the person that is standing before you today. Along with that, COVID has also affected the way lessons were taught, sometimes causing lack of motivation and social interaction. But I managed to persevere to make sure I turned in each assignment and showed up to class on time. As we take this next step, it will be an entirely different environment, and I have high hopes for each and every one of you. I plan to make a difference in my school and social life. I want to participate in track and field and dance while challenging myself academically. After, I hope to attend a well-respected college, but what I want to major in is still undecided. So as we begin into this journey called high school, with so many opportunities waiting, let's remember the memories, laughs, and success that we had at OWU. Congratulations, class of 2021.
Hello, my name is Miriam Baig, and I stand before you as a proud valedictorian of my beloved Huth Middle School. I do give some of the credit to myself for this achievement, but I believe that this would not have been possible without the support, guidance, and dedications of my teachers throughout the year. I'd rather say COVID year, which was way more challenging than any other academic year, but did not stop us from achieving our goals. Of course, how could I forget my parents, who are a big part of the picture? Although I've intensively looked forward to this day, I'm sad for saying goodbye. I will miss so much, from frustrations of submitting an assignment on time to feeling so relieved to finding straight A's at the end of each quarter. The happy, cheerful greetings of our teachers on Google Classroom to their uplifting conversations, which would make us look forward to seeing them every day, and the list goes on and on. Before I depart, I would like to say a few words about my hobbies, activities, dreams, aspirations, and future goals. For high school, I would work towards standing on the stage like I'm standing today. I dream of being a doctor, and I know that I need to do extraordinarily well in college and med school to get to my destination, which I am determined to do. My hobbies and activities since I've stepped into the district, I have been in student council since 3rd to 7th grade. I was in speech and spelling bee, and this year in 8th grade, I got the honor of being selected in the National Junior Honor Society, which was a dream come true. I'm also very passionate about figure skating and have performed as a solo in a winter ice show and dream to be a competitive figure skater. For my classmates, as they transition to high school and beyond, I would end this with a concise but profound quote by Walt Disney. If you can dream it, you can do it. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Antonio Ferreira of this class of 2021. I'm happy to receive the honor of being valedictorian. I've earned straight A's ever since I was a little kid, and it is something that I worked hard to achieve. During these school years, I did track and field. Although it was canceled due to the pandemic, it was still a fun experience while it lasted. I've also been inducted into the National Junior Honor Society. This school year was very different. Having to learn and go to school on a computer was not something that I could easily get used to. It would have been easy to just skip classes or not turn in work because I was not in person at school. But I stayed dedicated and turned in all my work to get the grades I wanted and make my parents proud. Outside of school, I dedicate my time to playing soccer. I've played since I was 7 years old, and I've earned many achievements as an athlete in my sport. Along with being a student athlete, I am part of a religious education class. Due to the times, I have to take my CCD classes through Zoom, but despite the challenges, I have found ways to give back and serve my parents by helping them get past their language barrier. I've also helped my younger sister grow more accustomed to the new e-learning environment. I've given back to my parents by behaving and working hard to do good in school and becoming valedictorian. I will be attending Marian Catholic High School, where I will continue to work hard and earn and maintain a 4.0 GPA or higher. I also hope to be accepted into the National Honor Society, as well as joining the school soccer team. My dream is to become a professional soccer player. However, I will be studying to be a lawyer in college at the same time. I was fortunate enough to have amazing teachers who really cared and fully prepared me for the future. I would like to thank my friends, teachers, and family who helped me achieve this goal. I would like to recognize my fellow classmates for their hard work during the school year. I know that this was not an ideal way of learning and graduating, but I'm proud that we made it. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Zion Fulcher, and I'm an 8th grade OW Youth Middle School valedictorian. Firstly, I would like to say that I am honored and proud to be called valedictorian. I didn't think at first that I would be qualified, let alone actually be one, and I'm quite blessed. If I can be one in middle school, then I most certainly can be one in high school if I continue what I have been doing these couple of years. During my 8th and 7th grade years, I was not involved in any extracurricular activities besides NJHS in 8th grade, but I do plan on joining choir in high school. I love to sing, dance, listen to music, and practice my Korean during my free time. Right now, my aspirations for high school are just to keep up with my grades and teachers, but also making sure I have good wellness in all aspects. I want to make sure that I know what my grades are and to keep up with what my teachers are doing so as no mistakes are made. I haven't really thought about my career yet, so I plan on just making sure I get good grades in school to maybe even get a scholarship so I can have a choice in being whatever I want to be when I get older, specifically in music and arts. At the moment, I don't have that many college goals, but I do want to be financially well and know how to manage my money enough to get through college while also understanding exactly what I'm doing. Although this year was quite shocking, doing hybrid learning was not hard at all. I kept up with my grades and still persevered through this unique year. Actually, I think that it was easier for me to do hybrid because, no offense, but I'm not trying to lose my paper homework every other day. Now, I would like to say to everyone that although it may be hard, practice really does make perfect. So just keep practicing no matter what it is and you will get better at it. Thank you to my teachers, my family, and my friends for helping me get through these hectic years. Congratulations to the class of 2021, and I hope your high school experience is spectacular. Thank you.
My name is Mikhail Latiker. I don't have a major hobby, but after school, I enjoy playing video games on my computer. It took very hard work to persevere during this very unusual school year. In hard times, you need to adjust so that you're able to do your best. Remote learning affected my ability to maintain straight A's because it was extremely hard to focus. I wish I could have been in school because focusing is much easier in person. As for extracurricular activities, I have none. Because of not being able to go to certain places due to the coronavirus, my extracurricular activities are limited. My aspiration for high school is to continue working hard. I think hard work truly pays off in the end. Maintaining straight A's is also a huge goal I'd like to achieve. My college goal is to gain a leadership position. And by this I mean, I want to be put in a place where I have the ability to be a leader. My career goal is coding. Specifically, I want to learn how to code video games. To get good at this, I will start taking coding courses in the summer. What I would say to my classmates is that as you transition to high school and beyond, you should always keep a positive attitude. Strive for the best to be successful. Life may throw challenges at you sometimes, but it's important that you keep going and never give up. To the Huth Middle School 2021 8th grade graduates, I would like to say congratulations on your well-deserved success. I wish you the best as you go on in life. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Mia Lewis. I'm so honored to be one of the class of 2021's valedictorians. Ever since the beginning of elementary school, one of my goals was to become a valedictorian for my graduation from 8th grade. I would like to thank everyone who was a part of this accomplishment with me, such as my family, teachers, and friends. I think that we all could agree that the previous year and a half has been very untraditional in all aspects of our lives. During this unusual school year, I was able to persevere through the challenges of my new life by learning to adapt to the new way of learning remotely, by staying motivated to complete my assignments online, and staying focused on my end goal for middle school, which was to become a valedictorian. Hybrid learning affected my ability to maintain straight A's by allowing me the flexibility of staying safe within the comfort of my own home, but also continuing to stay educated and being able to communicate with my teachers and friends. The various activities that I have participated in are traveling with my family, cooking different meals, and participating in band where I play the alto saxophone. My aspirations for high school are to maintain a 4.0 grade point average or higher, continuing to work hard, and being accepted into the National Honor Society. I also plan to work towards obtaining scholarships for colleges such as Yale and the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. My goals for college are to pursue my bachelor's, master's, and higher educational degrees in the area of mathematics. These goals will assist me in achieving my career endeavors. To my fellow classmates, as we transition into a new phase of our lives known as high school, we have to recognize the challenges that we have already overcome, such as a global pandemic, remote learning, many of our 8th grade traditions being canceled, and so much more. Remember to stay focused, persevere through difficult situations, and strive for greatness. Congratulations to the class of 2021, and I wish you all the absolute best for the upcoming years of each of our journeys.
Hello, my fellow graduates and families. My name is Amari Martin, and first off, I would like to thank all of my teachers, family, and friends for their encouragement and guidance over the past few years. The past year has been an extremely difficult and unique time in our lives, and your support has helped me in my journey to become a part of the National Junior Honor Society and one of the many valedictorians for the class of 2021 here at Hoop. Due to COVID-19, many of my hobbies were limited, such as spending time with my friends, seeing many of my family members, playing basketball at the park, and attending church programs. However, I'm looking forward to the end of the pandemic so I can continue those activities. While attending high school, I plan to maintain good grades and as well as a high GPA in an attempt to earn scholarships and get accepted to a good college university. I also have high hopes of joining the basketball team and other school activities to keep me occupied and focused. My college goal is to attend one of the many HBCUs and become a basketball player, an engineer, or an artist. I plan to earn a bachelor's and a master's degree in my field during that process. Lastly, I would like to congratulate all of my fellow graduates. It has been a rough year for all of us, but our time has finally come to move on to better days and new beginnings. I wish everyone the best of luck in achieving their goals and hope that everyone continues to stay motivated. Again, I would say, this is not the end for us, but this is the start of a new chapter in all of our lives, and we will continue achieving great things. I really have enjoyed this experience and being a part of this class. I will never forget these years and the people I shared this journey with. Congratulations, class of 2021, and thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Isabella Morenos. I am a graduate from the class of 2021. This past school year has been a very tough time. Whether it be good or bad, the pandemic has left a strong impression on all of us. I found it very difficult being remote for most of the school year. Although I'm standing here before you as a valedictorian, it hasn't been easy. I struggled with the work, the loss of motivation, and lack of being social. Yeah, I guess you can say texting and FaceTiming was a thing, but it's just not the same as being able to hang out and be with your friends in person. After going through all of this, I'm very glad that I can proudly say that I made it. During my 2 years at O.W. Huth Middle School, I was a member of the girls' volleyball team and recently have been accepted into the National Junior Honor Society. It was very nice being on the team since volleyball is one of my many hobbies. Speaking of hobbies, a few of them are traveling, photography, and cosmetics. I always saw myself as a smart kid, but I never imagined being valedictorian. Honestly, I didn't even know what valedictorian meant before I was, So, I have many things to look forward to in life, and one of those things is high school. High school is a very exciting time. It is a new open door to your life. In high school, it would be an honor to be accepted into the National Honor Society. I would also like to be very involved in many clubs. My main goal is to always stay on task and stay on top of my grades. After high school, I plan to attend college. Now, I've always had my college life planned out ever since elementary school. I would like to attend the University of Illinois in Chicago and major in nursing. I never really thought about what kind of nurse I would be, but then I saw my eldest brother, my sole inspiration. He became a travel nurse. I was a bit skeptical about it, but then I realized how nice it would be. I would be able to travel and work at the same time. I don't know about you guys, but that seems like a great deal to me. I know it's a lot of work, but I believe that anything can be done when you put your mind to it. For the class of 2021 and my fellow classmates, I would really like to say that I'm proud of you all. You guys did it. It was just yesterday that we were all in elementary school. Despite having to go through the pandemic, you all were able to go through it. And now look at all of us. We're about to be in high school. My advice to you all is to do what you believe you should do. Don't let anyone or anything discourage you. You are just getting started, and this is just the beginning of a wonderful new era. Congratulations, class of 2021.
Hello, everyone. My name is Nola Oben, and I'm one of the class of 2021 valedictorians. Before I start my speech, I'd like to thank my friends for always being there for me. I also want to thank my teachers, especially Ms. Ware, for teaching me and guiding me throughout the school year. Most importantly, I want to thank my parents for always encouraging me. Without them, I would not be where I am today. Due to COVID-19, our 8th grade years had some major differences than the ones before. I've been online for the entire school year and have faced challenges that I never thought I would experience. Remote learning has made it hard to keep motivation, but I am proud of myself for persevering and obtaining the straight A honor roll. Over the past 2 years at Huth, I've been a part of the band, basketball, track, and student council club. I am also a member of the National Junior Honor Society. My hobbies include reading books, listening to music, and playing games. My aspirations for high school are to get straight A's and participate in the track and field program. I particularly want to join the National Honor Society at my new school. My college aspiration is to go to Stanford University and major in law. A career goal I want to achieve is becoming an intellectual property lawyer. Something I would say to my classmates as we transition to high school and beyond is to never give up on things you want to do. Though we may lose motivation at times, we have to tell ourselves to focus in order to be successful in the future. Always strive to be the best version of yourself. Lastly, I'd like to congratulate everyone in the class of 2021, and I hope we all succeed in the future. Thank you.
Hello, all graduates and parents. My name is Itawan Salami, and I am one of your class of 2021 valedictorians. I am just so happy to be standing here because I remember a month before my 8th grade year started, I was scrolling through the school wires and I saw a group picture of the valedictorians, and I recall thinking, that's gonna be me. I don't know how I'm gonna get there, but that's gonna be me. And ever since, my main goal was to become an 8th grade valedictorian. So now, I would like to thank my teachers, family, and friends for putting up with me throughout these troubling times. I wouldn't be here without your knowledge and support. During my time at Huth, I participated in the Huth choir, speech, spelling bee, and have been recently admitted into the National Junior Honor Society. When I am not in school, I enjoy singing, writing, drawing, and listening to music. My aspirations for high school are to achieve all A's and get accepted into the National Honor Society. In the future, I plan to attend a historically Black college and obtain a degree in marketing and business. This school year wasn't the easiest for any of us due to the pandemic. We had to adapt to learning on the computers after years of being in a classroom. For me, one of my struggles was getting rid of my old studying habits and transitioning into better habits, which made my year a bit hectic. But this school year is the year that I realized I had to really take my studies seriously. And for that, I'm proud of myself. This year took a lot of perseverance, so I'd like to remind you as we are taking our next step towards high school to never give up on yourselves and always strive for the best. Congratulations, class of 2021. I am proud of all of you and wish you all the best in your future endeavors. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Daniela Uto, class of 2021 valedictorian and member of the National Junior Honor Society. I really didn't think I would be up here on this stage today. I just want to thank my parents for constantly supporting and pushing me to do my best. I want to thank my friends as well for always being there and putting a smile on my face. This year was a bit more difficult for me, to be honest. I honestly think I preferred going in school rather than staying online for classes. I felt like I was more motivated to actually finishing my homework when I was at school. But some other things about me are that I love gaming and I'm currently on a swim team. Since I was younger, I've always had a special love for babies. I want to keep on that path going into high school and college so that I can become an OBGYN. Some words from my classmates are to live your life to the fullest, enjoy being young, have fun, make mistakes, and learn from them. Life is still going and we aren't defined by our mistakes. I enjoyed this year so much. Thank you, Huth, and everyone else for what you have done for me. Happy graduation, you all deserve it.
Hello everyone, my name is Talia Valadez, one of many class of 2021's valedictorians. First, I would like to congratulate all of my fellow graduates. I know it was a challenging year and some of us never believed we would make it here, but we did. I'm proud of every one of us. I feel hybrid learning made it easier for me to maintain straight A's. However, this is not the case for everyone. We recognize the hard work some of you put in throughout this past year and congratulate you on your achievements. Second, some things about myself. I was a part of the Huth Band, Speech Club, and inducted into the National Junior Honor Society. Now, like most of you, I have many aspirations for high school and my future. In high school, I plan to work as hard as possible to get ahead and perhaps graduate early, and to also be inducted into the National Honor Society. I then plan on going to a great university to advance my knowledge in mathematics and science. This might sound like I have everything planned out, but I can assure you I don't. I don't even know what I want my major to be, let alone my career. But that's okay, because I have time. We all have time to figure out who we are and what we want to do with our lives. Just because this is the end of a chapter doesn't mean this is the end of our book. Thank you.
My name is Dorcas Asiudu Sechwe, and I am a student at Illinois School. My hobbies include art and music. I especially enjoy drawing, singing, designing. An extracurricular activity I'm involved in is the National Junior Honor Society, which I am very proud to be a part of. My aspirations for high school are to achieve good grades, to try to give my best in everything I do, to help my community, and to create good and long-lasting connections. Also, I would like to help others achieve their aspirations for high school as well by being a good source of encouragement and strength. For an example, by helping them with work they seem to struggle with. My goals for college are to get a master's degree in business, and afterwards I hope to own my own business one day. The college I would like to attend is Stanford University on a full-ride scholarship. Hybrid learning affected my ability to maintain straight A's by making it harder to focus. I got through this school year by taking my time and trying my best. As my classmates transition into high school and beyond, I would like to leave them with this quote by Malcolm X, which says, "Education is our passport to the future. For tomorrow belongs to people who prepare for it today." Thank you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Zion Boyd. First off, I want to start off by saying thank you. I am very happy and thankful for being able to have the opportunity to be here and speaking on the stage. It is such a great honor. I would like to thank my parents and my teachers for encouraging me and supporting me. I appreciate them very much. So I would like to let this wonderful audience know a little bit about myself. My hobbies that I really enjoy doing are gaming, listening to music, riding my bike, and playing with my basketball. I also really enjoy playing video games because I've been playing it ever since I was a little child. I would always play video games whenever I'm bored, especially when we were in quarantine. My extracurricular activities is sports. I was on the volleyball team in late 2019, but because of COVID-19, it ended early. I'm thinking about doing sports in high school, including basketball or track. During the pandemic, I haven't been active in sports lately, but since it's starting to slow down more, I'm able to do sports again, and I'm glad this is happening. I have some aspirations, and I would love to share them. During my future high school years, I would like to start them off and end it successfully, such as exceeding academic goals with exceptional grades and doing good in sports that I'm playing in. I want to make my parents happy and proud of me. The reasoning of how remote learning has affected my ability to maintain straight A's is because I have nobody distracting me or making a lot of noise. I have my own space at home. I could easily relax and focus on my schoolwork without any distractions in my surroundings. That is why I was able to get straight A's during remote learning. Next thing I want to talk about is college. I'll be attending a state college. I don't really plan on moving anywhere as of yet, but I'm planning on majoring in technology-related jobs. For example, software engineering, computer science, video game development and programming, computer animation, game art, or scripting. But video game development seems pretty promising to do. I want to make people happy and entertained when they play my video games. And also to my fellow classmates, we are now entering high school. I would like to say to don't be stressed out, don't be anxious, just take a deep breath and relax. High school might get pretty tough, but in the end, the 4 years will go by in no time. Hopefully, from time to time, you'll probably be having fun in high school. Just remember these 3 things: work hard, stay focused, and no distractions. Doing those 3 things will make high school a breeze if you think about it. And remember, stay happy. I appreciate all of you for listening to this speech, and thank you for your time, everybody.
Hello, my name is Jason Carey. The 2021 school year was different for what we've been doing all along, but that did not stop me. In 7th grade, I was involved in student council, Hooth Knights of the Round Table, as well as basketball and track before it was canceled due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Outside of school, I was a part of the Matson Bears tackle football team and am currently involved in the Legacy Sports 7v17. I will attend Ridge Central High School where I will continue to exhibit leadership and great work ethics. During high school, I plan to achieve the following: finish high school in the top of my class, be a star football player and track athlete. I also want to join the student council and the chess club. My aspirations after high school is to attend one of the best Division I colleges, such as the University of Alabama, Ohio State, or Penn State on a full-ride scholarship. There, I will obtain my degree in computer science and become a software developer. Another big goal is to play professional football in the National Football League. So as we close this chapter and open a new one, I want to tell my fellow 2021 graduates, 8th grade graduates, focus on yourself. Do what will make you successful and what will help you reach your dreams and aspirations, because that's what's going to matter in the long run.
My name is DeAndre Colbert. My hobbies and extracurricular activities that I'm involved in are football, basketball, and in my free time, I enjoy playing video games. My aspirations for high school are to continue to do well academically by staying focused and studying hard. Another one of my aspirations for high school is to athletically be successful in playing football. My focus for my college education is to get accepted into a four-year university, obtain a bachelor's degree in computer science, and land a position as a computer engineering manager. My other college and career goals are to play college football with hopes to get drafted into the NFL. So, my fellow classmates, we have successfully endured a huge challenge, readjusting our lives around this pandemic. We can finally say, we made it. We have learned to be flexible. We are prepared. We are resilient. We are courageous. We are a voice. We must believe in hope, as it is a beautiful thing, maybe the best of things that never dies. With hope, we can achieve our dreams as we matriculate into high school and college. Therefore, I wish you all a farewell, and I hope this is the beginning of a brighter future as we start a brand new chapter. To my fellow 8th grade classmates, congratulations and blessings to you all.
Gotta love getting back some of it. Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, are there people out there? Good afternoon. There we go. So, as Dr. Davis said, my name is Terrence Mayfield Jr. I am a Madison School District 162 alum. I am now in my junior year of Illinois State University, studying acting and theater education with a minor in math education. Not to mention, as she said, that I am a national champion in poetry performance. Also, although this may be a bit of a side note, I am a proud bookworm. Always have been, always will be. And in that case, I want to take this opportunity to share a few words from my favorite book of all time, the dictionary. Inquisitive, meaning analytical, forward-thinking, challenging. Diligence, meaning attentiveness, persistence, care. Visionary, meaning leader, idealist, and dreamer. Oh, okay, here's one. This one's my favorite. Kamari, meaning a person that is inquisitive, diligent, and a visionary. Well, I mean, would you look at that? I really wish I knew Kamari back in, I really wish I knew Kamari back in 8th grade. A straight A student. Can we get an applause for that? Now, my transition into high school was nerve-wracking, to say the least. I mean, this was mainly because my mom continuously drilled in me to focus on my grades in middle school. Don't get me wrong, I love the recognition for my hard work, the determination in class, the random pizza party for honor roll students, but I still felt limited. So once I got to high school, I realized that the one thing that I never considered was to try something new and step outside of my own comfort zone. I mean, for example, since the 5th grade, I played trombone, I was in band, and I did that for 5 years of my life until I came into my high school sophomore year. And then I made this random choice one day to audition for the speech team, and look at me now. I mean, I'd like to say I'm pretty good. Okay. But don't let the present day me fool you. I was nervous, shook, all of that. But if I had never made that choice, I would have never known that I love performing. I love speaking in front of people. That same growth and desire to express myself not only reminds me of the name Kamari, but specifically your class of 2021 salutatorian, Kamari James. Folks, I've been given the honor to present a very special student, one who is said to be a decisive young man by his family, administrators, teachers, and even his peers. I've learned that Kamari is a critical thinker that always wants to know the why or the how behind any new information, a natural scholar, athlete, and, according to him, a future actuary. For high school, he plans to take media-based classes and learn more about graphic art and ways to improve his own TikTok videos. What an inspiration, y'all. Kamari is even quoted as saying, "Always do your best. Never let others push you into things you are not comfortable with. Be focused because you will be making the decisions that affect the rest of your life." This is A1 advice. And in addition to these words, I want to give you a little bit of my own advice coming out of high school. If there is anything that I want you all to remember on your journey throughout high school, is to define yourself. There will be moments down the line where people will tell you that the way that you exist or how you exist will be wrong in some shape or fashion, but you have the control over your own life. So live it to the fullest. Study your passions, find your friends, leave your own unique mark on this world because you have a mark to leave. If you do that, that's success. You all can do this. Now, I am so proud and deeply honored to present your class of 2021 salutatorian, Kamari James.
I never actually thought I would actually be up here today, right now, as I'm speaking, talking to an entire audience. My name is Jonathan Kendrick, class of 2021 salutatorian, and I want to actually give a special thanks to my mother, who she helped me to actually get up here as I'm speaking right now. This year hasn't really been a challenge for me per se, only because I was at home where there were no distractions around me like in school. And for my classmates transitioning from middle school to high school, make it fun and don't stress over it. Congratulations to class of 2021. Thank you.
Hello to all family, students, teachers, and staff. My name is Ariana McGee. First of all, I would like to thank all who have supported me during my journey at Huth Middle School. More specifically, my parents, family, teachers, staff, and fellow students, especially this school year. And why? Because of all the new terms you have to learn, like COVID-19, social distancing, N95 mask, and many more. Despite all these new challenges, I had to focus on my academics, and this required perseverance, hard work, determination, and many more. And it was an added challenge doing this remotely. But over a period of a month, I began to settle into the norm of remote learning. But make no mistake about it, it was not easy. My time at OW Huth, I participated in the National Junior Honor Society. Away from school, some things I enjoy doing are drawing, crafting, gaming, baking, and fashion. My aspirations for high school is to maintain a high academic standing, be inducted into the National Honor Society, and continue to make decisions that will put me in a great place for my future. My career goals are to own my own business in the field of interior design and continue to grow personally and professionally. I would like to tell my former classmates that even though this year has been very challenging dealing with the pandemic, we are now graduating. We are moving to a new chapter in our lives that will be challenging but also rewarding. Congratulations to each and every one of you, and I hope all the best in years to come. Thank you.
Greetings, fellow graduates. My name is Roland Norris Jr., and I am a member of the National Junior Honor Society. Admittedly, I didn't take part in many activities until this school year. However, I do have hobbies outside of school, such as drawing and other art-related things. Despite the pandemic, I managed to stay safe and continue to do my best through remote learning. Being able to check classes online proved to be just as efficient as checking in person. Following my departure from Illinois school, I plan on being a successful student within Southland College Prep. I will work my very hardest to be more involved and alert in my community as I enter the next stage of my academic career. In regards to college, my aspirations are the exact same, only that I need to account for my career. I plan on delving into more scientific fields such as botany or biology and search for jobs made for them. To all of my classmates, until we cross paths again, good luck. The future's all yours, so do what's right and make the most of it. Farewell, everybody.
Greetings, family, friends, teachers, administrators, and staff. I'm Vontasia McClendon, one of the academic achievers and a 2021 graduate. I first want to thank everyone for being here today, especially during these challenging times. Our school life has changed from seeing our closest friends, changing classes, and seeing our teachers to e-learning. Yes, this was a challenge for all of us, but we made it through. That alone tells me that no matter what we face, we will make it. Throughout the year in Illinois elementary school between 7th and 8th grade, I participated in band, choir, student council, and the National Junior Honor Society. Hybrid learning really didn't affect me from getting straight A's. I just kept my faith and the support of my family and teachers. My aspiration for high school is to maintain good grades and leave with a 4.0 GPA when I become a senior, and continuing to be in the National Honor Society when I enter high school. When I go to college, I would like to attend the highest degree possible, which is a doctorate degree, and work in the hospital in the future. I've been going to Illinois school since 5th grade, but I know a lot of my classmates have been going since kindergarten. Although we have only known the school for numbers of years, but it's time for us to move on to a new beginning. I have 2 words for my graduates today: give light. And what I mean by this is love one another, be positive, smile, because you never know how one word, just one word, could impact someone's life. As we transition from one stage of life to another, never give up. The road may not be easy, but with faith and endurance, we may climb any mountain that gets in our way. Congratulations to the 8th grade class of 2021. Thank you.
A rare treat now, we bring to you a musical gift from the class of 2021. And I see Amora Feaster, I see Haley Young, and behind me I know that they're the Southland singers. But could we have Haley and Ms. Feaster to come forward, please, and share their voices? And I have a feeling that some of our Southland singers are going to be helping them as they come forward. Good afternoon, ladies. We're going to be an extraordinarily good audience as you come to us. this morning, I welcome our speaker, and I just wanted to share a little bit about him, and that is that Mr. Robert Lane came to us from the University of Chicago Charter Schools. He was their director, and the charter schools in Chicago are divided by primarily high school and elementary, and so he knows a lot about middle school education. But he knows the value of mentoring, and that's one of the reasons that he is where he is, in that he was mentored by Silas Purnell. If my memory serves me, I believe he was selected and admitted to 20 colleges, but he decided to go to the University of Illinois at Urbana. He decided to get his master's degree from Notre Dame, and then he's taken some classes also at Harvard. But those are not the reasons that I selected him. I always have to look at who are you to us as a community. And we're unique in ourselves, the South Suburban community. You know that some people don't understand us. They don't understand that the strength of the middle class community that lives in the South Suburban area. They don't necessarily understand the dreams and hopes that we have for our children, but they also don't understand our determination. And so that's what all those characteristics I see in Mr. Lane. And when he came here, I explained our two major goals, and that is 100% college acceptance, but that means that we have to have 100% graduation rate. Now, I'm not saying, parents, that all students suddenly decide that they're going to do what our valedictorian said, to change their mindset and study habits, and they're just anxious to complete all of their work. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that it might take Saturday school. It might take a parent coming up, sitting in a classroom as a motivational factor. We've never tried Sunday school, but whatever it is that we need to do to make sure that our students are successful, then that's what we do. And sometimes, and I share this with you without sharing a name, but one of our young men was just determined that he was not going to finish his work. Very, very intelligent young man. Without studying, we saw that he was 28, 29 on the ACT. We knew he had the ability. He simply was determined that I'm not going to do the classroom work. And so we engaged with him. But you know, sometimes the love of mother is interesting. And she said, Dr. Davis, you're making him unhappy. I don't want him to have to do this. I wish you would just allow him to graduate. And you know, that's really not our philosophy, but I also think it's not productive. But 2 years later, after he graduated, he was on the dean's list at ISU, and she came back and said, I now get it, I understand it, because all he needed was just a point in life where he could see the goal. I think he needed to grow up a little bit. And so sometimes we as adults have to push a bit. But Mr. Lane has been with us as we've gone through this odyssey, and it probably happens every year that there's someone that feels that I'm just not going to do it, or I can't do it, but we know that they can. And so we have had 8 graduating classes that everyone has marched, everyone has been accepted to a college or university, and that was our first goal. But our second goal is a lot more complex. And that is, as you sit here, I know that some of you probably want your children to go to Stanford or Columbia or Spelman or Howard or Hampton, but what you're looking at is probably $40,000 to $80,000 in after-tax money for tuition and room and board a year. And so we established a goal, which was to take the weight off of our community. And Mr. Lane certainly benefited from more mentoring, Mr. Ron Anderson. But you know what? Over the past 8 years, and I say this honestly, the team of Anderson and Lane has brought in $250 million in merit scholarships to the South Suburban community. That's huge. And for parents who are not clapping, could we at least applaud for no personal loans? What about that? Okay, all right, okay, we're on the same page. And so I admire his productivity, but one of the questions that I asked him several weeks ago is, if you could be anything in life, Mr. Lane, what is it that you would like to do? And he said, Dr. Davis, I'm actually quite happy serving this community. I'm quite happy here serving the students. I'm actually doing what I would like to do. And that's really all I wanted to hear. So I present to you at this time our speaker for today, Mr. Robert Lane, who is the Director of College Admissions and Alumni Relations. And I say to him, good morning, Mr. Lane, how are you?
And a good morning to you all. Good morning. All right, gotta wake up out there. Good morning, one more time. All right, heartfelt good morning to you. Thank you for the introduction, Dr. Davis. Good morning to the SD 162 Board of Education, to the Huth, Illinois 162 administration, to the families of the graduates, and of course, to the class of 2021. It's an honor to come before you this morning. And as you've heard, in a past life, I worked in a lot of capacities, but I've actually served as the director of a middle school in the past. So it's exciting to return back to one of these exciting moments. And because I ran a middle school, I'm a lot more tuned in to what it's like to sit in the shoes of 14-year-olds. And graduates, can we agree that older people like myself, we love to hear ourselves talk far more than you probably care to sit and listen to us, right? Look at the valedictorian. She's like, yes, Mr. Lane. So, Miss valedictorian, I make you a promise. I will not only be concise, I'll be brief. I'll also try to mix things up just a little bit, so you can have something a little different for your graduation this morning. I know you're itching to walk across this stage. That's what you came here to do. I know the parents are itching to take all the pictures, and post all the pictures to social media. All right? Saw thousands of those over the weekend. So I know you're itching for that. It's coming. I know you're itching to make your way to lunch, Olive Garden, all the graduate spots. Oh, you go get something to eat afterwards. This is what it's all about. And most importantly, I'm sure for our graduates, to begin your summer. Though I think we had an early summer this weekend. So let's not let Mr. Lane be the one who stands in the way of what you're really here to do. But before I begin my remarks, I would like to do something I always do at middle school commencements, the rite of passage ceremony. I want to begin with a celebration and recognition. First and foremost, if we have parents, if we have grandparents, if we have guardians that are here, if you're able, if you're willing, if you could please stand for a moment, please. There they are. Graduates, if you could turn around. If we could give them a round of applause. Can we do that, please? Thank you. Thank you. Please keep standing. As much as this commencement ceremony is to recommend and to recognize the academic achievements of our scholars, this is a time to thank you as the village, the parents, the guardians, Granny, Grandpa, Uncle Pookie, all of you represent our village. And it's something we don't do enough. It's something we can't do enough. It's something, hopefully, we've learned from the pandemic that we have to continue to do as much as possible. Thank you. So please be seated, and thank you for being recognized as a part of the village. Thank you, graduates. Continue to thank them, especially thank them after lunch. Usually they pay for the lunch, right? And so, graduates, I know it's been a long, challenging year, and my heart goes out to you, particularly our graduates who are entering and exiting a very special year through this very tumultuous one, because I know that none of us could even begin to understand what it's been to be like in your shoes this year. But let's flip that, let's reverse it, let's invert it, and look at it for what it might be. What does it say about you What are some of the questions that you should be asking yourself, something that we should be asking you? Through this, what can you not do? What can you not accomplish? What can you not figure out? What can you not withstand? What can you not defeat? Based on the fact that you're sitting with us here today through the storm, through has what we've heard is unprecedented times. Things that I know personally I would have had extreme difficulty to survive, maintain, and in some cases, thrive. So when you ask yourself those questions, you should answer them all with the same answer. And that answer is nothing. There is nothing that you cannot withstand. You've demonstrated that to us this year because you figured it out. You found a way, even through the frustrating times, even through the sad times, even through the times of losing the little things. Again, what the last year and a half has taught us all is that there are so many little things that we forgot, that we just take for granted. To be able to just go to a store and walk around and buy nothing. To be in middle school, to enjoy sitting at a lunchroom table, just cracking jokes with your friends. These are the things that our graduates did not have the ability to have, but they figured it out, and they're here today. So my charge to you all is to keep that same energy when you make it to high school. The energy that pushed you through, take all of it and hit the ground running. Because I think these moments are really what test us, what temper us, what strengthen us. And I personally believe, to all in the room, I believe that our young people who emerge from this will become some of the greatest leaders this world has ever seen. I think some of the greatest leaders we will ever see have been sitting in this room over the last few days. And if you believe me, if you are in support with me, can we give them a round of applause again? All right, I'm at 3 minutes, 48 seconds. All right, and usually at about 3 minutes, 30 seconds, 8th graders stop listening. They start thinking about other things, their minds start to wander. So I'm actually done with this portion, and I'm gonna change it up as I promised. One thing I've learned when I try to give advice and words of wisdom and charges to young people, I have to recognize that young people only listen to us so much, right? And that's fine. I don't take it personally, but I have to think strategically. So if they only listen to me sometime, who else do they listen to? And I'll tell you, who did I listen to when I was in middle school? I remember distinctly. I listened to my peers. I listened to my friends. I listened to the people that were in class with me, the people with those shared experiences. And so today, graduates, I have brought your peers with me. And they're going to share some advice because I think that you may listen in a different way. And to be honest, these peers, these young people are my heroes. I chose to work in education because children are actually my heroes. They remind me of what it's like to have all that energy and that belief that you can literally do anything. It's a great thing being around young people. Not only do they keep you young, they keep you filled with belief. And so my guests that I brought with, your peers, what they share in common with you graduates is that they all graduated from 162. So without further ado, let's listen to our Monty.
High school was very transformative in my life. I learned a lot about myself and how to express myself, and in finding out more about who I was, I discovered the things that I enjoyed, and I turned doing things I enjoyed into being successful. Along the way in high school, I found myself on the speech team. It taught me that I really enjoy being creative, and best of all, I made some really great friends being a part of the team. Some kids need sports, some kids need classes, but with the speech team, that's where I learned where I fit in and truly belong to something. I'm now a student at my dream school, Yale, studying screenwriting, and I'm enjoying every minute of it, meeting people from all over the world and discovering how I can make a living doing something I love. The advice I would give to my 8th grade self, and you all, is know that a lot of things are going to change when you get to high school. You can't imagine how different you'll be by the end, but it will be drastic. So just be open to those changes instead of resisting them, because those changes will enable you to be a better person. Don't stress too much about the future. Struggles and hardships are a part of the journey, but if you do what you're supposed to do, the universe has a way of putting you on the path you're meant to be on.
Great advice. Let's give it up for Amante. Graduates, as he said, if you do what you're supposed to do, the universe has a way of just opening itself up to what it is it has for you. Great advice, and a good young man to take advice from, right? Yale University, those were not brochures in his hand. He was also accepted to Stanford. He was also accepted to the University of Pennsylvania, 22 other schools. If that's what you want for yourself, just know that can be you. In 4 years, it's totally up to you. And you take some good advice, all right? Thank you, Armante, for that advice. Let's hear from one of our queens. Let's hear from one of our young ladies. Let's hear from Lanaya.
High school, it's a different world. For some of you, it's going to hit you immediately. For others, it won't become real until almost junior year, and that's too long. That can be the difference between whether or not your high school career is a success. For me, I knew my grades were going to matter, so I started focusing freshman year, and that solid GPA set the stage for my whole high school career. Right now, I attend the University of Southern California, better known as USC. It costs $80,000 a year, but I'm on a full scholarship. I'm living the life of my dreams in Los Angeles, sunny California, and I can tell you, those grades in freshman year are a big reason why I'm here today. Now, my high school career wasn't just about the books, so I could go to a great college. Classes will help you understand what you like and enjoy, but being involved helped you discover who you are as a person. I was big on sports and clubs and choir. It took up so much of my time, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. Singing and choir helped me get through rough days, and volleyball, that became my passion. I remember us placing in our first tournament, and that type of excitement and celebration you won't get just sitting around. I will definitely play in college next year for that feeling again. The hard truth though, yes, my college coursework is hard. Sometimes I miss home, and some days I feel like doing nothing, but the experience I'm getting I wouldn't trade. My advice to my 8th grade self, and to you all, is don't take high school for granted. Don't be in a rush for it to be over. Enjoy it, take chances, try new things. Always give yourself downtime, remember that. I'm now on my way to being an African American female engineer. My collective experiences, not just classes in high school, are what put me on the path. Stay on top of your work, but have fun and make memories.
Thank you, Lanaya. Some great advice. Great advice. $300,000 in scholarships to one school, the University of Southern California, a school that costs $80,000. It's not costing her anything. I hope you heard she loves to sing. I have a treat for you. She's actually here. Come on out, Lanaya. She decided to sing to you all today. A little later, but I wanted to bring her out. Let's give it up for Lanaya. You can do better than that. All right, so I looked at her transcript over the weekend because I had to go back and look. She had tremendous grades, 9th and 10th grade. And as she said, with the advice that she gave, freshman grades can make all the difference. For all the students who didn't get into USC, what I can say is probably one of the reasons that she set the foundation for herself. And it's just tremendous advice as she lives the dream from Chicago Heights to Southern California. Outstanding. Let's give it up for Lanaya. Thank you, Lanaya. Thank you. And she can sing. Oh my goodness, what a talent. African American female engineer. If you want a big name school, the big college experience, the schools that you hear about, you read about, you see on the weekend, that can be you. If you put in the work, if you have that dedication, Ms. Calvin, in 4 years, that can be you. But great advice. Set the foundation. Juniors always cry about their freshman grades. If I had only did that in art class back in 9th grade. So listen to Lanaya, right? The South suburbs have birthed creative minds like Shonda Rhimes, like Juice WRLD. If that's what you want, it's yours. It's just 4 years from now with that real commitment to the work. It's up to you. Let's hear from one of our HBCU students. Let's hear from Alexis.
Hello, my name is Alexis Island. I am a rising junior psychology speech pathology major at Fisk University in Nashville, Tennessee. In high school, I enjoyed being a part of many clubs and organizations, including the speech team. There, I was able to obtain my public speaking skills, and it really gave me the confidence I needed to obtain positions in college, such as junior class senator. If I could talk to my 8th grade self, I would tell her to slow down. When I was in 8th grade, I wanted so badly to graduate high school and be a college girl. Please enjoy high school. Once those 4 years are gone, you can never get them back. Take advantage of the teachers and faculty who are here to guide you in the right direction and to help you. Enjoy your parents, your friends, and your siblings. Once you're out of high school, you're on your own. So please make those strong relationships with people who are willing to support you. For my graduates, please get involved in high school. High school is the time to try different hobbies and explore different topics to find what you like and what you dislike. By joining clubs, you'll find yourself doing things you never even thought you would enjoy. High school will not be easy. It will challenge you. But always believe in yourself and all that you are, and know that there is something inside of you that is greater than any obstacle you might be facing. Stress is temporary. Good luck, class of 2021. I know you will all go on and do great things, and know that I am rooting for you.
Thank you, Senator Island. Thank you, Senator. She is a Senator graduate at Fisk University. There's something inside you that's greater than anything that you will face, any difficulty. Tremendous words from a young lady. And again, a very, very common situation. She had to bounce back. She suffered a high school sports ending injury. And this is what led to her new goals, because she had to shift just in the same way that you all had to this year. She decided to move into speech. She decided to look into getting the scholarships necessary because she discovered HBCUs. And she did it on all fronts. So if you want to be that person that follows someone in your family to an HBCU, or to be the first in your family to attend a historically black college or university, Alexis's advice is ripe for you. We got time for one more. Let's hear from Kaneda.
What's up, y'all? I'm a proud 2020 graduate of the United States Air Force Academy, the elite military academy in Colorado. I'm now a commissioned officer working for the Pentagon in cybersecurity. Yes, I do know how to fly a plane, but I love technology. My high school really prepared me for the long days, the days that are packed with work from the time you get up in the morning to the time you go to sleep at night. You never know what you will find that you like in high school, so make sure you keep your eyes open. I started working with the technology department and produced videos like the morning announcements, and I found out that I really enjoyed that. So I took my talents to college with me. What I enjoyed the most about high school? Probably the support system that I had, and the luxury of being a teenager with no bills and not a care in the world. There's a lot of peace that I took for granted in high school, and looking back, that's what I enjoyed the most. The advice I would give to my 8th grade self and to you all is to take high school seriously. Everything that you do after high school, college, or adulthood is all affected by what you do or don't do in high school. It's a lot of fun with a lot of freedom, but what you decide to do with your time is really important in the long run. It's a lot easier to look at what's right in front of you as a freshman or as a sophomore, but you gotta think long term.
That photo is from his graduation. Look at that. Wow. Can we give a round of applause to Lieutenant Kaneda Clifton Smith? Graduates, these are just a few students, and as you can see, a lot of different pathways. Kaneda certainly took a marvelous path. To be accepted to one of the nation's military academies is an outstanding achievement. You actually have to be recommended by an elected official to even submit an application. Kaneda from our south suburbs did just that. He is 22 and a half years old. He is a commissioned officer. He holds a degree from the U.S. Air Force Academy. He has a job at the U.S. Pentagon. Can we give it up for that? This is our community. These are our young people. So if you want to dream big, as you've heard, don't think these are just words. These are realities. And Kaneda is just another young man from the south suburbs who loves anime. He's a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. He put me on a show called Attack on Titan. I'm not an anime guy, but it's a pretty awesome series, right? But that's what we are. That's who you are. They have sat in the same seat as you. So we want you to know, with some nice advice, right? This can be you 4 years from now. It's totally up to you. So, graduates, I hope this has been helpful. I hope the advice has been some things for you to consider. One thing I just have to share is that none of my guests, none of my peers that we brought were 8th grade valedictorians. In fact, none of them were even high school valedictorians. They are just some of the success stories that emanate from our community, from the south suburbs. And it's really that simple. And how does this happen? Because they worked hard. Successful people are not necessarily gifted. They just work hard. They have determination. They succeed then on purpose. And graduates, if there's one thing I want you to take away from all of us, just remember that hard work pays off in the short and in the long term. Remember that in high school and beyond. Now, as I bring to a close, I do have a single charge to that village, the parents, the guardians, the grandparents that we ask to stand and be recognized. We need your help. Our single charge is that you stay on them, all right? One of the slip-ups that happens is that we suddenly believe that our scholars will hit high school and suddenly know what they're supposed to do, even though they've never been there. They're suddenly going to become uber responsible when they're not always responsible, and that they're perfectly capable of making the best decisions. And we know none of us always make the best decisions. So we can't just allow them to, quote unquote, figure it out on their own. We can't just allow them to make mistakes for themselves. We can't allow ourselves to say, well, maybe we should be shifting into more of a friendship. I think Dr. Davis mentioned in her address, there was a parent that said, you know, this is making my son too uncomfortable. We're supposed to be uncomfortable. From discomfort comes growth. This is how we've ended this year at even a higher point. This is how our teachers became stronger through the difficulties. And so if we want greatness, if we want to maintain the 4.0 that you're going to begin with, we're going to need everyone to have those expectations, so stay on them. They're actually going to need you even more in high school. They may not tell you, they may not show it, they won't tell you, so let's just get that out the way. They're barely going to talk to you, all right? So understand that they would love you to believe that they're not listening and that they don't care, but they do. They still need you to celebrate them. When they get a good score on a quiz, they still need you to take those 4 refrigerator magnets that are on your refrigerator and put that test up when they do well. They still need that trip to Dave & Buster's when midterm progress reports come out, because high school students yearn for approval in the same way that they did back when they were 7. They just have a different way of showing it. So please, not only stay on them, but keep the expectations high. All right? I'm going to close with a final photo, kind of a pop quiz to my graduates of one of my other heroes. To my graduates, anybody know who this is? This young man, big old smile, got like 6 dimples. All right. I'll turn it to the audience. Anybody want to take a guess? Well, probably at this age, they called him Barry, right? But in 2021, globally, he's probably much more known as Barack. Yes, this is a young photo of our former president, Barack Obama. You've probably seen a lot of pictures of Mr. Obama, right, graduates? But this is one of the photos I happen to really appreciate the most because it shows him in a way that we can never forget. When he was just Barry, when he was just a kid with a bright smile, wide-eyed, right? Miss Calvin may be the one who you might have to go tell him to calm down at recess or in the lunchroom, playing with the milk, right? Dr. Mays, he might have been the one struggling in math a little bit and maybe talked a little too much in English class, but he was very well spoken, right? And look at him now. And I bring you this picture because that is how the world works. We never know who it might be. And it might be someone in this room. And this is why these moments, these rite of passages are really important for us to remember what is possible. Because in this room, we may have the next Barack Obama. We may have the next Ava DuVernay, the next Issa Rae, maybe the next J. Cole right here in this room. So, in order for us to remember that, we have to remember where they began and what decisions that the village and the individual take for them to get to where we want and dream of them to go. So graduates, I hope this has been helpful. I hope you celebrate. I hope you enjoy today. I hope you enjoy the rest of the summer. As Dr. May said, there is this journey and you're at the new chapter. The pages are blank. You have now been empowered with a pen. It's called your diploma. And all we want to do is see what you do next. But before you write, I want to remind you, you're already a winner. You've already made history. And you're already supremely intelligent. So with that, we can't wait to see. We salute you. Thank you for your time. And congratulations to the class of 2021.
How about that? I fly jets, but I prefer technology. I love that. And our students all grown up. But Roderick Dixon, I hope you will help us. We have so many dreams for the class of 2021. I look into the future and I can see very clearly who they will be, who they want to be. But you know, life is complex. I was in Washington Park the night that you mentioned President Barack Obama, the night that he was elected. And you know, it was a very diverse crowd, and we had dreams about our country, dreams of our future. I happen to know absolutely that there is no impossible dream, but I know that what we need to do is to grab on to the perfect dream, the perfect place, the perfect venture, the perfect decisions that I want our students to make, and we have to hold on to that. But we dream also of our country. We dream of a place in our country for all of us, and just help us to dream and help us to conceptualize this dream, because we know that the world is ours, if you would.
Dream the dream in days gone by, when hope was high, life worth living. I dreamed that love would never die. A dream that God would be forgiving. Then I was young and unafraid. Dreams were made and used and wasted. There was no ransom to be paid. no song unsung, no wine untasted. But the time is come at night, with their voices soft as thunder, as they tear your hope apart, as they turn your dream to shame. Dream the impossible dream. Fight the unbeatable foe. Bear the unbearable sorrow. To run where the brave dare not go. To right the unrightable wrong. To love pure and chaste from afar. To try too weary to reach the unreachable star. This is my quest to follow that star, no matter how hopeless, no matter how far. To fight for the right without question or pause, to be willing to march into hell for a heavenly cause. And I know if I only be true to this glorious quest, that my heart will lie peaceful and calm when I'm laid to my rest. And the world would be better for this, that one man scarred and covered with scars, still strong with his last ounce of courage to reach the unreachable star.
I certainly think we should give another round of applause. You have a gift. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's my pleasure at this time to introduce Mr. Felix Simpkins, who is president of the Madison Board of Education. He's also Dean of Students at Prairie State, and he is at a similar engagement, but he sends his best wishes. And Mr. Simpkins, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Felix Simpkins, and I am School District 162's Board President. It is an honor to be here today and to speak with you on behalf of the Board of Education in celebrating the accomplishment of School District 162's class of 2021. Today, we share in all of the pomp and circumstances and the excitement of this graduating 8th grade class. The overwhelming sense of pride of their families and friends, we are here to celebrate with them. It is a great sense of gratification that the district has had the opportunity to nurture and usher in the successful graduating class of 2021. It is an awesome feeling to actually have supported them and witnessed all of their academic achievements, all of their other accolades, because this is an awesome class. We have watched in plain sight this class from kindergarten all the way up to 8th grade graduation. Now they are poised to move on to high school to finish this academic race. Here they are today celebrating their graduation. We have watched this class endure overwhelming odds in the midst of this pandemic. We've watched them endure Zoom, virtual classroom. We've watched them endure the lack of social interaction. Yet, they've accomplished their goals. They are now have been successful in moving forward toward graduation. And when we think about all that they have done, we've watched them see it through. And that reminds me of a poem that is personal to me. And that poem is See It Through by Edgar Albert Guest. And it goes like this. When you're up against the trouble, meet it squarely face to face. Lift your chin, set your shoulders, plant your feet, and take a brace. When it's vain to try to dodge it, do the best that you can do. You may fail, but you may conquer. See it through. Black may be the clouds about you, and your future may seem grim. But don't let your nerves desert you. Keep yourself a fighting trim. If the worst is bound to happen in spite of all that you might do, running from it will not save you. See it through. Even hope may seem but futile when with trouble you'll be set. But remember, you are facing just what other students have met. If you fall still fighting. Don't give up whatever you do. Eyes front, head high, to the finish, 162, see it through. You see, 162, this poem is appropriate for you. You have seen it through in the midst of a pandemic and all the things that came with it. Yet, here you are today, celebrating your graduation. So we applaud you, 162, for all that you have done, all that you have endured, and all that you have gone through to get to this day. So we say congratulations and we salute you, 162, for seeing it through. We celebrate you. Congratulations. See it through.
Thank you so much, Mr. Simpkins. But, we're nothing without our students. You remember the old African proverb that we are simply because you are. And so today, we're going to welcome back Mrs. Elizabeth Norman, and we're going to welcome our Chesley Rolette. But more than that, behind me, I have a feeling that you're going to feel the force and the excitement of all the other young people who are bringing their message to you. And the message that we have, Mrs. Norman, is a very simple message. It's a message of joy and happiness. But Chesney, what we really want them to do is just dance, I think. Good morning.
True art is made noble and religious by the mind producing it. So my beautiful friends, create and dream big dreams. But don't forget, take some time you must dance. I hope you never lose your sense of wonder. You get your fill to eat, but always keep that hunger. May you never take one single breath for granted. God forbid love ever leave you empty-handed. I hope you still feel small when you stand beside the ocean. If ever one door closes, I hope one more opens. Promise me that you'll give faith a fighting chance. And when you get the choice to sit it out or dance, I hope you dance. I hope you dance. I hope you never fear those mountains in the distance. Never settle for the path of least resistance. Living might mean taking chances, but they're worth taking. Loving might be a mistake, but it's worth making. Don't let some helping heart leave you bitter. When you come close to selling out, reconsider. Give the heavens above more than a passing glance. And when you get the choice, sit it out there. 'Cause time is a wheeling, constant motion. It's always rolling us along. And tell me who wants to look back on their youth and wonder where those years have gone. I hope you still feel small beside the ocean. Whenever wonder closes, I hope another one opens. Give the heavens above more than just a passing glance. And when you get the choice to sit it out or dance, dance. I hope you dance. I hope you dance. I hope you dance. Oh, time is a wheeling, constant motion. It's always rolling us along. And tell me who wants to look back on their youth and wonder where those years have gone. Oh, time is a wheeling, constant motion. Always rolling us along. And tell me who wants to look back on their youth and wonder where those years have I hope you
Dr. Davis, the students of the class of 2021 from O.W. Huth Middle School and Illinois School have met the requirements of the Madison School District 162 Board of Education. Therefore, on behalf of the faculty and administration, we recommend that they be conferred the 8th grade diploma.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Calvin and Dr. Mays. On behalf of the Illinois State Board of Education and the authority that is invested in me and the Madison 162 Board, I accept your recommendation and let us proceed.
Azaria Aganloye. Anaya Adam. Sherelle Adam. Joshua Ajayi. Aria Allen. Preston Allen. James Amison. Makai Archer. Alan Atkins. Dejan Baines. And Tamaya Baines. Mafolawake Aragundade. Mason Berg. Savannah Berwanger. Jalen Bishop. Austin Black. Braxton Blue. Deshaun Broadmax. Charles Brown. Layla Brown. Mariah Brown. Tyler Brown. Lucas Brunel. Kennedy Beatty. Isaiah Burbridge. Shelvier Burton. Mikhail Bird. Shamir Caldwell. India Campbell. Kaya Campbell. Cameron Campbell Jones. Tamanda Carr. Miley Catalan. Austin Cheney. Teron Chapman. Kelly Barksdale. Dion Chester. Clark. Tyrese Clark. Kirsten Clark. Willow Clayton. Ryan Collins. Jalen Cooper. Sean Cooper. Ariel Covington. Joshua Crittenden. Jelon Roulette. Miriam Bay. Leah Crump. Neville Dean. Dortch. Taylor Doxey. Noah Drake. Camille Dupree. James Eddings. Piper Edgman. Kevin Edwards. Carrington Urban. Terry Gibbon. Antonio Ferreira. Chauncey Etheridge. Kennedy Farmer. Amoria Feaster. Fleming. Jaleel Fleming. Quentin Flowers. Julia Franklin. Xavier Frambach. Tajma Fuqua. Zachariah Garner. Zion Fulcher. Jeremiah Garrett. Jayla Gathang. Harris Golson. Joseph Gidron. Dejan Gill. Yaslin Gomez. Morena Gonzalez. Zion Grant. Skyland Greer. Tristan Green. Jamashe Greenwood. Mikkel Latiker. Lamar Greer. Caleb Grooms. And Tavia Garinger. Anthony Garinger. Marcel Gunn. Aiden Haggard. Jaden Hammond. Micaiah Hammonds. Teron Hampton. Christiana Harris. Kaylin Harris. Mia Lewis. Kavani Beasley. DeAndre Flowers. Deja Hemingway. Cody Henderson. Jalen Henry. Jaleel Hicks. Deshaun Haiti. Naomi Holloman. Dazanai Holmes. Krishan James Hargrove. Krishayla James Hargrove. Amari Martin. Soraya House. Jorian Houston. Brooklyn Howard. Faith Howard. Ayana Hughes. Caden Humphreys. Bella Hutchinson. Imani Jackson. Lucas Jacobs. Joshua Jefferson. Hiram Jefferson. Bella Morenos. Dorcas Asiadu Tachiri. Brian Johnson. Destiny Johnson. Joshua Johnson. Layla Johnson. Soleil Johnson. Jalen Jones. Miracle Jones. Jordan Joseph. Ian Kimball. Nola Oben. Kowalski. Deborah Pogo. Christopher Laguerre. Keyshawn Laird. Sydney Langston. Preston Leisure. Asaya Lee. Not in attendance today, Dentrell Lee. Dwayne Lee. Jaden Lee. Lanaya Leverston. Itohan Salami. Joella Liggins. Nicole Lindo. Rocky. Janaya Mallory. Messiah Mangan. Tiara Marshall. Naomi Marshall. Caleb Martin. Jamaya Matthews. Anthony Mays. Sanai Young. Daniela Uto. Shalania McClurkland. Janelle McClinton. Brooklyn McCullum. Kavion McConnell. Nehemiah McCree. Charlize McDonald. Jalen McDonald. Misty McGee. Jalen McInnes. Terry Ann Mensah. Lauren Matoyer. Talia Valadez. Parker Miles. Ayana Miller. Acacia Morton. Reginald Mosley. Samira Muhammad. Christina Murphy. Ayana Myers. Dejuan Myers. Sean Myricks. Ava Noble. Zion Boyd. Arian Nugent. Isaiah Oglesby. Christopher Orange. Adebayo Oshusan Jr. Anthony Parker. Tranaya Parker. Zion Parks. Anthony Patterson. Azaria Pettis. Angelo Panero. Vantasia McClendon. Maurice Pinkney. Amaya Plaxico. Jayla Polk. Jaden Portis. Eden Price. Alexander Pugh. Kimberly Pulley. Ayana Purnell. Marion Reed. Shamel Reeves. Haley Young. Jason Carey. Rianne Clark. Devin Reeves. Beautiful Aaliyah Rice. Matthew Richard. Shantanese Richardson. Malia Ritchie. Devon Richmond. Dylan Roberts. Antonio Robinson. Bryce Rogers. Vanessa Rosas. DeAndre Colbert. Kyle Salinas. Willis Salman. Malachi Scanlon. David Shaw. Jaden Shaw. Jessica Simpkins. Trey Sims. Lillian Skelly. Jacob Smith. Jeremiah Smith. Maxwell Walker. Kamari James. Joshua Smith. D'Angelo Soria. Imani Spencer. Anaya Spratlin. Jason Springs. Dalia Stevenson. Trayvon Stewart. Kevin Swoop. Makayla Tate. Marshawn Taylor. Not in attendance today, Roman Smith. Jonathan Kendrick. Trayvon Singleton. Jalea Terry. Kendrick Thomas. Jada Thompson. Jayla Thompson. Ariana Toback. Anthony Troll. Emmanuel Turner. Hedrick Bond. Jocelyn Vega Elias. Jalen Wade. Ariana McGee. Marche Newman. Jasmine Waller. Alexander Ward. Justin Warren. Keontae Washington. Kayla Watts. Araya White. Nevaeh Whitfield. Messiah Wiley. Not in attendance today, India Agwo. Ronald Artis Jr. Corbin Williams. Jaden Williams. Caden Williams. LaShanti Williams. Omari Williams. Shania Williams. Norman Williams III. Jameer Witcher Taylor. Janiyah Young. Not in attendance, Rachel Wimberly.
Parents, we absolutely have to give the class of 2021 a standing ovation, could we? What a momentous occasion, but if anyone is envisioning that this is a goodbye, it most certainly it is not. One of the things that has to occur, because it could be that you need someone to advocate a position, it could mean that you need some advice on an issue and you're a part of the 162 family. It could be simply that you need someone to listen. But whatever the issue or whatever the celebration, then there's only one thing that we could possibly do as time moves on, and that is to stand with you and your family. And it is our honor, and it has been our honor all these years to do that, because we know that when the family stands together, then no one can possibly do anything that would make us unsuccessful. And so we congratulate you. We do not say goodbye. We say that we will see you on the journey, because it is our intent as a family, and my intent as superintendent, simply to be there for you and to stand. Mr. Nelson, please.
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. If the sky that we look upon crumble and fall, and the mountains should
Thank you.